And we're live. We are live. I feel like I haven't. It's been so long since I've done this. It's like I forgot
I
how to
know.
do everything.
Right, like, what do I say? What do I have to do?
Like, what is going on? I don't know. But hi, Hannah. How are you?
Hello. I love that we both have our Crescent City merch on. I've got my crew neck, so.
I have my crew neck too, but it's
And
ruined.
then, yeah, your stunning Rune Dan and stuff. Your T-shirt, I need to get that. We need to match because it's so cute.
I'm obsessed with this T-shirt. Honestly, just so
I love it.
I can wear it every day for my entire life, and I have.
Yeah, I need to get some Rune Dannon specific merch
It
because
was probably one of the first things I did because he is my favorite character I've ever read in my entire life. So
yeah, I'm really, really excited to start because the Rune content in this book is like I loved him in the first book, but in this book,
he's so different in this
yeah,
book. I'm so excited.
I'm obsessed.
I'm so excited. This is like what? I think my 4th time reading this book.
This is gonna be my first time rereading this.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'm really excited.
I'm telling you this because I reread this book within like 2 or 3 months after reading it originally. Because I'm me. And I forgot already so many things. And that was like almost right after I read it. Because like it's so good and it's so detailed. And I can't wait to pick it up again. Because I started a reread a couple of months ago, but I never finished it. But I did start it.
Yeah.
I got a good chunk of the way through. But this is my 4th time starting it again, but my 3rd time reading it all the way through. I don't know how to do that in my head. So I'm just saying it's the 4th time I'm reading it because I made it over halfway through last time. So it counts. Oh, comments. Let's do comments. Hi, beautiful. Happy late birthday.
Yes, happy late birthday. She's such a queen.
Honestly, let's look at her. Just look at her. You guys should embrace her because she's the living definition of a beautiful soul. Hello, hello. We're obsessed with you.
The feeling is mutual.
Yeah, we're obsessed with you. Hey. I just need him. Yeah, same. Same. Halfway through it? That's amazing. So
I'll be starting it, so.
Same. I'm starting
to get like 100 pages read today.
Yeah, I would like to get at least 100 pages in. I'm currently in the middle of 9th House, but I literally started a vlog, and I'm like, knowing me, the minute I pick up House of Sky and Breath, I'm going to put down 9th House.
Yep.
The first reread is going to be amazing, Hannah. It really is.
Yeah, I know. I'm so excited to reread it. And I read it like on release day. I read it all in one day. So it's like I'll take my time with this one. I'm also going to be like re-annotating it because I don't know if you can see. I have the
the neon ones.
Yeah, the neon ones. So I was right before the sprint started. I was picking out my new colors to go in here, and then I'll have I think 3. Yeah, I'll have like 3 extra colors that I get to put new stuff, like new tab, like a new tabbing system and stuff. So I'm gonna set that up when we start the first sprint and get it set up.
I don't even know what my tabbing system's going to be yet.
I've got like anytime that I read one of these, I've got like a solid, like anytime I read a Sarah J. Maas book, I've got like a solid 7 that's always the same. Yeah. And then I add in additionals. Like I think my like ACOTAR series, I think I have like 12.
Honestly, I might get there, to be honest with you, because I know that like my like generic ones are always going to be the same. So like moments and quotes that I love, funny moments, sad moments, angry moments. And then like those are always the same, but then I want like certain ones for Bryce, certain things that like Danica says, certain things that, you know, that like certain characters say, and like moments specifically to those characters. And then it's like, I start adding some things like, oh shit, moments happen a lot.
Yeah.
I need one for those. I need to get to it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because it's gorgeous. And the ending still has me in a.
So we didn't talk about, like, I'm sure if you're here, I'm sure you know, like, about our Sarah J. Maas read-along. But we say it every time anyways, but we plan to do our live show for this book next weekend. So if you are doing the read-along with us, you've got a week. I've got a week. And then that's literally the last one for the books. And then we do plan to do like a live show with like a bunch of our friends where we just talk about like every single thing, in-depth spoilers for all of the series. So we don't have that date quite nailed down yet, but we'll let you know that for sure. But yeah, if you are participating in the read along live show for this, will be on Christina's channel, right?
Yes.
Next weekend. And that will be spoilers. This obviously won't be because we're just together. So you can be reading anything if you didn't.
This is just regular fun reading sprints. Hannah and I will just be reading these.
Yeah.
Hannah and I tend to just start these, but do you know what's so wild, Hannah?
What?
We haven't done reading sprints since Empire Storm.
In months. Yeah. We kept saying we wanted to. We're like, oh, we need to do reading sprints for this next book. And then we just like never got to it.
We never got to it. Like we just never got to it, which is like so wild. Because like given that we both love ACOTAR, and I think ACOMAF and ACOSIF are our two favorite books of all time.
Yep.
We didn't do them. Yep. And then we even said it during like when we were about to start Crescent City that we were going to do them for those two.
Yep.
We got around to it. And I feel like it was because like at the start of the readathon or the read along, Hannah and I were just so excited every weekend.
We were.
It was either reading sprints or live show. But it was like that, and mind you, Throne of Glass is the longest series, so that went on for like months.
Yeah.
And I think we just got so burned out.
Yeah.
And then Kingdom of Ash.
Well, because it was like we were trying to read the books in 2 weeks, which like if that's all we read,
it was fine.
It was fine, like, but it was like we just got so we were a little ambitious.
Yeah, like that's all we were reading. So like for me, like in my head, also at the time, it's like I had to like plan content around the okay. I need a week to read this book, and then I have a week to read 3 books for another vlog.
Well, and like when the books were only like 400 pages, like the first Throne of Glass books, it was like that's easy to do.
That's easy.
But then when we'd get to like the books that are like 600-700 pages, we were like, we might need an extra week.
After Air of Fire, we were like, okay, we might have to reevaluate this.
Yeah.
Like at the start, Anne and I literally were like, because our significant others kept asking us, oh, what are you doing today? And me and her were like, don't ask us that for next year. Like we will be doing something probably every weekend.
For the foreseeable future.
And at the time, yes. At the moment, didn't happen.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad we're doing them now, though.
Yes, I missed them. I really did. Because, like, I remember during the Crescent City live show, I was like, you know what? I miss reading sprints. And I wanted to do reading sprints anyway because I wanted to celebrate hitting a K. And I was like, you know what? Let me just do some reading sprints. And then life has just been so crazy that I forgot I hit a K.
Not even that day that happened too, because we were literally I think that was the day that we did the Crescent City live show, right? We were just talking about it. You were so close, and I'm like, when it happens, like and then you literally, when you messaged, you sent like the video of you actually hitting it, and I was like, oh my god, we were just talking about that.
It was so weird. We literally were just talking about it, and I was like, whatever happens, it happens. Little did I know it was gonna happen that day. I did not expect it to happen that day. I've been so bad with posting content, but it's just because, not gonna lie, I have not been liking any of the videos that I've been filming at all.
Your videos are so good though.
No, but I feel like I'm not out of my slump just yet.
Yeah,
but
you're like
I'm reading. I'm just not reading. Out of it. Yeah. And it's like I'm not reading as much as I used to. Like I used to average like 3 books a week, fly through them. Now it's like if I read 1 book a week, that's miraculous.
Yeah.
And I just don't want to put myself into a slump. So it's like, I want to read, but I don't want to force myself to read. But it's like, if I'm going to post reading content, I should probably read. Christina, that's what you do. Hey, loves reading parade.
Ooh.
Loved it. That actually got me out of my slump. Oh, you're reading it because of me. I didn't get to that yet.
Oh, that's awesome.
Happy early birthday,
Quinn! Happy early birthday!
Oh my god. Okay, Quinn, just so you know, I was listening to A Boogie because, like, you know, his new album came out. So I've been listening to him like a lot. And lately, all I've been able to think about is Quinn when he comes on for some reason. So like he came out at the gym this morning. I'm like, ooh, Quinn. And for like half a second, like that's what happened in my mind. Anyway, just cause I am blushing. We blush every time we see you. Hi. Good afternoon. Also, I am reading Act Your Age, Eve Bronder and These Friends. I loved that one. That's my favorite one. Just so you know.
Yeah, let us know what you're reading if you're not reading. Even if you are reading, just let us know what you're reading.
I want to know it all. Whatever you're reading, what your thoughts are on it. Let us know everything. Hey everyone, I'm reading Hopeless by Colleen Hoover and less than 100 pages left in the book. Oh, that's great. Nice. Hopefully you can knock them out. It's my first time reading it. I'm in the last 200 pages. Just wait, because things go down. And it's so good. Not reading HOSAB, but I'm reading Kingdom of the Theater. You've been flying through those books.
Yeah. How are you liking it, Tyler?
Honestly, you gotta tell me. Never read it. This was my first time, and I'm so excited. I'm excited for you.
It's so good.
So excited. I feel so emo that you guys are on your last book for the read-along. We became friends when y'all were starting these.
I
know. Because mind you, I found Rachel through her HOSAB vlog.
Yeah, like that was right around the time that we started the read-along. Was like when Rachel was like becoming friends with all of us, and we're like, who's this new hottie?
Oh my god. Which is like so wild to me, because it's like we're in February, so like literally a year ago this book was just about coming out.
Yeah.
And literally not like about a year ago is when Hannah hit me up with this entire idea.
It was like right when we finished it.
I cannot believe it's been a year. Like I can't. Like I still remember finishing this book and DMing Hannah about everything that just happened. In like total disbelief. And now it's like we're here a year later rereading it for a read-along. Like how crazy is that? Like it's so wild to think about, because it's like time just does not feel how fast it's been going.
Yeah. Hi, Lachlan. The leg. I love it.
Love it. Hi, beautiful.
Tammy.
I'm still too fresh in my mind to read it, but I want to read them again this year. You should. I'll be reading them every year for the rest of my life. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but like the minute that we finish this, I'm already planning my reread of Throne of Glass, and I have yet to read Kingdom of Ash.
Yep.
What is wrong with me?
It's just like, it's one of those stories, like Sarah just writes those stories that you just like can't let them go. Like they're so rereadable. And as soon as you're like, you read it, you get to the end and you're like,
well, we're going to
start from the beginning again. Yeah. I'm not done I'm not done with these characters.
Yeah, I can't. Like I
can't wait for you to read Kingdom of Ash too. Like,
okay, listen. Okay, me and Karina, I don't know if Karina's here, okay? But me and Karina from She Dreams in Words, she's on Insta. We have been buddy reading Kingdom of Ash. Okay, we both have not picked it up in like 2 weeks because we wanted to drag it out, and now it's like I'm scared of picking it up because I'm scared of pain. And that's why I'm scared of pain, because of Hannah's reaction.
You should read it.
I'm not ready. I'm just not ready for it. But like I am, because like mind you, I'm also finally getting into my fantasy mood. So like it's the perfect time to read it. It's also like below 10 degrees right now in Jersey. So like I ain't leaving my house. Your girl is staying the heck home. Hi, Christina.
Hi.
Everyone is doing lovely. We are at the moment. I hope you're doing lovely as well. Sarah's doing edits on Crescent City 3 right now, so maybe an announcement soon. God, I hope so.
I hope so.
I really do, because
I really want the announcement so that it can come out this year.
Literally, so okay. So I have 5 PTOs a year, and I get 10 vacation days a year. My vacation days are locked in, right? Like those are done. And I am saving. I've already used one PTO. I'm using 1 PTO for when I go on one of my vacations. And I'm like, I need to know when she plans on releasing this books. I am going to be using, if not at least 1, if not 2 PTOs.
Oh yeah. I'm going to this time. I'm going to, because after I finished House of Sky and Breath, I had to go to work the next day. Like I took the day off, read it, and had to go to work the next day, and I couldn't focus on anything. Like I was just replaying scenes and thinking of it literally the whole next day, and I was like, I need an extra day to like recover. So yeah, you know what's funny too is I recently took just like a mental health day, and it was just like a kind of spur of the moment thing. And the next day when I came back to work, one of my coworkers was like, "Did a book come out?" He was like, "Did your book come out? I didn't think that was coming out for a while." And I was like, no, I just had like a mental health day, like whatever. And he was like, "Oh," he's like, "Okay, I thought you would have been making a bigger deal out of it if it was coming out."
I love that, like, that's like they know.
They know.
They know.
Yeah, they know.
They know. I already told my boss, I'm like, whenever my favorite author drops her release, I will not be here. Yeah. And I want to be mentally prepared. So do not call me, do not text me, do not do nothing, okay? Because I'm not
funny because like I don't take off of work that often. Yeah. So like when I do, they're like, "Oh, that must be because there's a book out."
Yep. They know that they know. I miss the reading sprints you two were doing. Oh, thanks.
We miss them too.
We're here. I love reading sprints. I really do. I love them. But life is just so crazy sometimes, like finding the time to just not do anything for a couple of hours to just like actually socialize with friends and read for some reason is so much harder than it used to be. Please, Christina, your videos are so good and so fun to watch. Thank you. Maybe I'll post it, but I'm warning you now, it's bad. And I don't even know if I read a book in there.
Don't believe her. She's too critical of herself. It's probably amazing, and she's just being too harsh.
I don't know. It's also very long for no reason because I don't read a damn thing, but it's super long. For what? I can't tell you. Happy early birthday, Quinn. Eyes pink, heart eye shape.
Eyes pink, heart shape. Face blur, star eyes.
Virtual
hug. Face blue, heart eyes. Okay, so this has to be an emoji that just did not.
That's what I was thinking.
But like, what is eyes?
I've seen that before.
And face blue heart eyes. Blue heart eyes. That's not real.
Unless it's like a face emoji, the blue heart, and then the eyes emoji.
Maybe Lachlan literally just typed all that out. I don't see her having the patience to do that, but
knowing Lachlan, it's possible.
Face blue star eyes. Okay, no, it's got to be the pink heart.
Yes.
No, an eye, pink heart. I don't know.
Okay.
The star eyes.
Our assumptions are eyes, the pink heart shape, a face emoji, a face blue star eyes. What the heck is that?
Right, face blue. The star eyes emoji, I know, but what is face blue? I love that we're trying to decipher this, and it's just like we could just move on from it. We're like, no,
analyze your reading without telling me you analyze your reading.
Yeah.
Stop. I was thinking you and Deja when Boogie comes on. Look, I'm so mad. I was trying to go to his concert and it's sold out. And I'm mad because A Boogie is from New York. He has one show in the tri-state area, which is just rude, in my opinion. But it's in a stadium. But it sold out so fast because there's only one show.
Right.
And I'm upset because like he announced his tours. And I was like, okay, great. Where's Newark at? Right? Newark wasn't on there. I'm like, okay, great. Where's New York at? New York wasn't on there. I'm like, I'm not going to PA, but for A Boogie, I might. Nothing. I was like, are you trying to rip my heart out? And then he made like a separate announcement that he is going to do a show in New York. He's just like figuring some stuff out.
Oh.
And then he dropped it. And I couldn't get tickets because I was working. And I was upset about it. I'm reading Hellbent. I want to read Hellbent so bad. Didn't you read it, Hannah?
I did, yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
I did. Yeah, it's a really good sequel.
I want to read it so bad because Ninth House, I'm so obsessed with it. And I know Hellbent, I'll be just as obsessed.
I know a lot of people are liking Hellbent even more than Ninth House. I still like Ninth House better, but like I loved Hellbent. I thought it was a great follow-up.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good things on Hellbent, like a lot. Jan especially. Jan was going crazy over Hellbent. She's the reason why I picked up Ninth House in the first place. He was just walking super weird. Like he was like strutting like a model through the whole house. He did a whole model walk, like a runway. I was like, what the heck is going on? I'm reading HOSAB. I'm so excited for you to read it. It's so good. Air Fire! Oh my god, that book is so good. Reading Steer Striker, The End of Duology by Ooh, I finished the book once. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Kingdom of the Fairies is my fave in that series. It's becoming an all-time favorite for me. Wrath gives me life. Yeah. I know.
Wrath. Yes.
Reading Imagine Me. Why did that take me so long? And I'm scared to finish because of all the mixed reviews on it.
Ooh, hopefully you like it.
Yeah, I hope you like it. Can't wait to watch your review. Lachlan's reviews were so good. I remember daring Christina every day 24 hours. Yeah, I didn't do that. I remember this happening too because in my vlog for House of Sky and Breath, I literally say that Quinn dared me to read this in 24 hours. And I genuinely was trying to achieve that. Spoiler alert, I did not achieve that. If it wasn't for this read along, I don't know when I would have gotten to read any Sarah J. Maas books. So thank you for making me a stan. Asham has gotten many of my tears in my heart. Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry.
I love that.
Going to make me cry. I'm holding myself back from a Throne of Glass reread. I will probably start it in the spring, summer, I think. I think that's what I plan on doing mine also.
I'm thinking spring.
I'm thinking spring also. I'm thinking like April, May-ish, I think for me is when I'm probably going to start it. Kingdom of Ashes God tier though. I know, but I'm scared. It's the only Sarah J. Maas book I've never read. The only
one. You even read Catwoman.
I know! What's wrong with me?
Oh, Catwoman.
Oh god. She's there. We just don't acknowledge her. It's okay. But like I know it's going to be so good. I just am so nervous about it. It's like I know I'm going to love it. I'm scared of my heart ripping into shreds before I'm able to finish it. That's all.
You'll be all right.
I know. I'm just not ready. Because like I feel like the minute Sarah J. Maas actually announces another book I can look forward to, then I'll read it. But I'm gonna read it very soon anyway because of the final live show.
Yeah.
I started Throne of Glass last year, give the series another chance, and I'm at Airfire, scared because not ready for the plot to change course just yet.
That's the book that it all makes a big shift.
Goes down.
Yeah.
It's great.
That's where it really gets intense.
Ash, Christina, please vlog it. I am going to vlog it. I'm going to make it a spoiler-filled vlog, I think. So yes, I will be vlogging it no matter what, because you guys will see my reactions to it. Because whenever I do read it, I'll have no life for like 2 weeks that I choose to consume that book for. I just got another copy of Akasif so I can deface it with art and quotes. Love that! Oh my god, whenever you do, you should do like a
flip through?
Yeah, like a flip through of everything. So I love seeing that. Like when you did that for your Akamath.
Yeah. Oh, I know, but I was so mad because this is all my fault, 100%. But I filmed that flip through and then I changed the tab colors so then it wasn't the neon tab, so it looks so much cooler now because like the colors of the tabs match like the cover and the vibe of the book. And then like shortly after I posted that video, I got in the mail a signed SJM like book plate that I put in that book, and I'm like, well, Now they don't get to see that. So my copy now is way cooler.
Fine. You're gonna reread Akamath like 3 more times this year. Just do another flip through at the end of the year.
I know.
It's fine. Also, my boss called and said they were giving us a holiday next weekend, so we are having a 3-day weekend, and I could cry. Oh, that's so great. I wish. I was planning on reading nothing but vampire books this month, but between Kingdom of the Feared and Chain of Thorns, I had to change those plans. Yeah, I got that. No, they're emojis, and then a girl with a blue face and hard eyes. Oh, huh? They're emojis, and then a girl with a blue face and hard. And there's an emoji of a girl with a blue face and hard eyes. Go college right now.
Us trying to decipher everything. A girl with blue face and heart eyes.
Hannah, read this.
What the hell? Face fuchsia, poop face. Poop shape. Orange. Biting nails. Person turquoise. Wait, what are these? What kind of emojis are these?
Face red heart shape. Hold on. I'm like going into messages and I'm going
So am I. There is no such thing.
There has to be. Okay. That's definitely like the poop one. Like we all know that there's a poop emoji.
No, this is a face. Face fuchsia poop shape.
Fuchsia.
Wait, Tyler just sent me a message. Okay, he screenshotted it. That's what it looks like in the chat.
Oh.
So it's like a pink poop with a face.
I don't have it.
No, what kind of emojis are those?
Honestly. They're not from the iPhone.
Right. Like, how did you do that?
Oh, they're YouTube emojis. Wait. Actually, YouTube emojis because I'm very gullible.
Oh my god! I love how everybody else is like, why are they trying? Like, what are they doing? And we're like, face fuchsia poops. Oh my god.
If they're YouTube emojis, why don't they pop up on YouTube?
That's so funny.
Oh my god, now you have...
Go turquoise. What?
Oh my god, I'm done. I don't even like know where to go anymore.
This is great.
She said they're YouTube emojis. Shh, Quinn.
Let them be
lost.
lost.
Everybody's been here for like 10 minutes figuring this stuff out.
Oh boy.
Now let the cat.
Tyler wasn't gonna leave us hanging.
I was like, I'm trying to read here. Let these girls just figure this stuff out really quickly.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I was like, what is happening? Oh my god, that's so funny.
Only us. Like we literally were trying to decide.
I was like,
we were going
in. We did not release new emojis.
I was like, what in the heck is going on here? Oh wait, I didn't even like get the timer and stuff set up. Hold on. I don't have a do we want an ambiance?
Do we? I'm okay with anything.
Let's see.
Just saw Lachlan's. Lachlan, you're funny.
I found a cafe winter ambiance. We can use this. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna make the background black like my soul. More. I'm figuring this out. See, this is what I probably should have done after, but once again, I haven't done this in so long, I kind of forgot this portion.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I've done that before where I'm like, oh crap, I don't have anything set up.
Like, just completely forgot about everything. Okay, now it's not even letting me play it. So let's just find. This one looks good. I think I've used this one before, so that should be fine. Yeah, the ambiance, it wasn't letting me do it. So it should be fine. Beautiful. And then we will put a timer. I want to go for 45. Are we okay with 45?
Sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Timer. God, it took me a really long time to find the timer. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's share screen. Home tab. At least I remember how to do this stuff. It just takes me a minute. Okay. We're good now. Happy reading, y'all.
Yay.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How was your sprint?
It was good. I got a lot more read than I thought I was going to. I mean, I'm listening to the audiobook while following along, but I am on page 50.
Wow. I did not get to read that much. I got to page 25. Because I live with a man who irritates my soul. So I kicked them out.
You kicked him out.
He went out with his friend. He was like,
"You're like, get out of here. I need to do some serious reading."
I was trying to read and he keeps asking me things. Babe, have you seen this? Babe, have you seen that? Babe, have you seen this? I'm like, babe, have you seen the door? Go out. But yeah, he went out with his friend to get a beer and stuff. He was like, how long are you going to be on Sprint? I was like, I don't know. But take your time. Okay.
How'd you do? You said
okay.
20?
25.
25.
I have the audiobook, so it helps. But that prologue is just something. Okay, I think this is where we left off. 42 pages, but her mom is getting on my nerves. Yeah. 46 pages. Wow. 60. Oh, left in the book. Okay. You got this. I actually played on my Switch and did not read. That's okay. You can do whatever you feel. 31 pages. 35 pages. 30-ish. Wow. You guys are killing it. Listening to audio while reading too, it's what I'm reading nowadays. I love doing that though. Chapter 3 though. I love listening to audiobooks alongside the physically reading them.
Me too.
It just hits so good.
It's my preferred way to read, is to listen and follow along.
If I can find an audiobook for the book that I'm reading through my library, through Scribd, any which way, I will. And I love that. Like sometimes I'm like just looking on my library, like my library app to see like the books that I feel like reading to see if I can find an audio. And if I find an audio, I will end up borrowing the audiobook and reading it. I think I'm gonna need another cup of coffee. Immersion reading? What is that?
It's like you're getting the full experience.
Oh, the whole experience? Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. And I really like the narrator for this series. Yeah. So
I love these audiobooks. They're my favorite audiobooks, like ever. Like they are just like not my only, like they are my all-time favorite audiobooks to listen to. Like they're like comfort audiobooks for me. Yeah. They're so good. I love them. I plan to do with Empire of the Vampire later this month. Yeah, I really want to read Empire of the Vampire.
The audiobook is really good for Empire of the Vampire too.
Yes, I know you loved it, Hannah. You loved it.
My God, I loved it. It's so good. I need to reread that one so I can annotate in it because I didn't annotate in it at all.
Yeah, I really want to read that one just because you loved it so much. And I have a really big fan. I've owned it forever. I have to read it.
It's so
also,
good.
I just looked at my shelf and like random as heck, but my boyfriend noticed that I have like 3 copies of Addie LaRue just like next to each other. So I have like my Barnes & Noble edition, and then I have the Waterstones edition, and then the other edition like right here that you got me actually. Thank you. Like all next to each other. He was like, do you have 3 copies of the same book? I'm like, yeah, but those are the copies that I don't read. He was like, huh? I was like, I have 4 copies of the same book. I only read 1 copy. The other books are more of display. Yeah. He was like, okay. I was like, okay. He was like, I mean, it's you. I get it, but I don't. I'm like, great. He was like, so you spent money on 4 of the books? I'm like, actually.
One of them was a gift.
There were actually 2 because Anissa got me the special edition of Waterstones. So I was like, I would have bought them anyway. But it's okay. I mean, he looked at me crazy when I purchased the special editions of Crescent City, and I'm like, yeah, I should get them in a couple months. It's like months. He's like, you're waiting months for books that you have. I'm like, yes, but they're prettier editions.
I'm so excited for those.
I can't wait for those to come in. Like, oh, I'm so excited for those. I'm just mad I didn't get the Fairy Loot ones.
I got both of them. Because, like, ever since I missed out on getting the Illumicrate ACOTAR dust jackets, and now you can't, like, get them, like, they're like $1,000 to get them, I'm like, I'll never not get things anymore because I regret it so bad not getting them. So now I'm just like, I'll just get everything.
Something happened with the Fairy Loot ones. Either I was on vacation or I was at work, but something happened where I lost track, and then the time zone, like the time zone of what happened at the time, messed me up. Because I almost did that with the Illuminate, because the Illuminate time zones are in the UK, and I had to like switch it. But I think it's because I was in Mexico. I don't remember. But something happened with the Fairy Loot ones that I got confused.
I feel like that happens, like, for the time zones, if you don't convert it right, it's so frustrating because it's like you have, like, you'll set up the time for it or whatever, and then you're like, oh, I was wrong. I did the conversion wrong, and it was an hour ago instead of just now. And oh my god, that's the worst.
I've done that. I've done that for book sleeves. If you guys have heard of Happy Go Lovely sleeves, they're based in California. So their time zones are like 3 hours ahead of me or behind. I think they're ahead or behind.
They're behind you.
See? I'm not good with these things. I know they're 3 hours something, but yes, so the 3 hours behind me. So I remember setting my alarm for the hour that it took place, but I didn't realize that it was PST. No. PST?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm terrible with time zones, y'all. And I was like, okay, great. I went to go buy them and they were sold out. And I was like, what the heck happened? And then come to find out, time zone. I mean, I'm bad with me and Hannah's time zone. Hannah and I have an hour difference. And every time she's like, can we do it? She's like, okay, I have like this and this to do. Can we do it at 2 p.m. my time? Like, that's 3 p.m. my time, right? I'm confirming.
Yeah.
3 p.m. my time.
I should just convert it for you whenever we talk and just be like 3 p.m. your time.
I'm so bad with time zones. Like, I just like doesn't compute in my brain. I just can't do it. And the book are stunning. That I'm thinking that's from
Vampire.
I've seen them. They look beautiful.
They are.
Christina Relatable. Sean one time was like, why do you have 5 copies of A Court of Silver Flames? They just don't get it. They don't. But here, listen, okay, my boyfriend's a car guy, and we were watching a video a couple of days ago where this guy has a show car where he spent like thousands of dollars on this car, and the only thing he does is brings it to car shows. He doesn't drive it. He just brings it to car shows. And Paul was like, I want one. And I was like, why? He's like, why do you have a million copies of books that you're never reading because they're pretty? I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it.
Fair enough.
Not thousands of dollars, but I get it. But yeah, me too. I cannot wait for these special editions. They're going to be so pretty.
I can't wait.
I
have this whole shelf, right? The whole thing.
Yes.
And I have, so let's see if I can, right here. These are the new A Touch of Magic designs, like where they're doing the whole, like all of Sarah J. Maas's books, and they're going to be like a rainbow gradient. So I'm going to have, okay, it's like backwards. These plus like all of the ACOTAR books plus all of the Throne of Glass books. So I'm going to need to get those and put them somewhere. And then I have on the bottom shelf down here an extra set of Throne of Glass for the A Touch of Magic designs that'll be like these ones. Which like the sale for that is in like a few days.
Yes.
So I'll have those. And then the new covers of the Throne of Glass series are coming out. So I'm going to have to buy those. So I'm like, is it all going to fit on one shelf?
I am going to Barnes & Noble the day that those new Throne of Glass ones come out. I don't know if I'll go the day of, but I'm scared if I don't go the day of, they're going to be like, just, where the heck did they go? Because I was either going to just order them off of Barnes & Noble and have them ship, but I'm like, they're going to take forever to get here. And sometimes Barnes & Noble does not ship my books, so I want them to ship my books.
I think I'm going to get the paperbacks of the new covers.
I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I think I might. I don't know. I don't have space for either, so it's not like it actually matters. I have no space.
Yeah.
For either. Like, there is no space.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to readjust some stuff.
I am too. I think I know I'm going to end up. Okay, so okay, now I'm about to pull a Hannah. Okay. So like up here, right, we have, dang it, I can't do this.
It's so hard.
So this is like all my Throne of Glass, right? And then on this, you have my Crescent City. But when my special editions of Crescent City come out, I'm going to put them up here and have them all displayed. And then when I'm bringing Throne of Glass down, probably either to this shelf or put it on this one. And then obviously you have my special editions of ACOTAR here that aren't going to move because they're going to stay there. So this entire thing is going to be there. And then I'm having my new Throne of Glass ones coming in. So I think I might have to pull a hand and just make it all Sarah J. Maas.
Yep. And even then, I'm still running out of space.
Like, I have no space.
And I'll be able to readjust because like I've got like books facing out. Yeah. And I've got space up here and over here that I can like move things around a little bit, but I like having them like displayed.
Yeah, I like having them facing out, like my pretty editions I like having face out. But like a lot of my books I have to go through because I told myself that I have to unhaul a bunch. I'm going to post them hopefully on Pango. And then whatever books I don't want to display, I'm just going to put on my other bookshelf that I have on like the other side of my apartment. Just like that bookshelf is for books I don't want to display. Because this one is the actual one that you get to see. That one's more like hidden because that's the only spot that we had for like those books. And I can fit one more shelf. I can fit it in like this wall. I say it's for one more shelf. But it's going to squeeze, and I'm just scared of how it's going to squeeze.
I have like, you can't see it from this spot, but I have like a whole other wall. If I took stuff off the wall, I could put another shelf up.
Mm-hmm.
If I need to. I'm just laughing because I used to have like one copy of each book, and that was it. And then I have like this little, here, I'll just show you. I have this little wooden shelf here, and that was my Sarah J. Maas shelf.
I remember that.
Like one little shelf, and then I was like starting to lose space because I was getting like special editions and like more books were coming out. So then I was like, let me just go big or go home.
We're dedicating a whole bookshelf. And I think that's going to end up being me. And what I can do that I've said before is I have like this little mini one over here on like this corner.
Yeah.
I have space on this wall for another one like those. I don't know how to, that wall right there. I can't do that, y'all. Like that wall, that like little shelf on that wall. It's like I can't, it's just, the issue is that my boyfriend and I may or may not have to move out of this apartment by the end of the year. We don't know yet. And I know these shelves won't last in a move. They won't. Like, they're cheap Amazon shelves. I've told myself that I am not going to buy my dream bookshelves until I get my house. So like I just I don't want to spend money on a bookshelf and then have to dip in like 3 months.
Right. So I say just make it work for now. And then when you like have a solid plan, then you can start to be like, okay, I'll just get it now or I'm going to wait.
Yeah, it's been just crazy because me and him don't know if we have to move. We don't know what's going on. We just know that the building that we're currently living in is being sold. The landlord is selling the building. Mm-hmm. But we don't know if whoever buys it is either going to just keep it the way it is or is going to renovate it. Most likely they're going to renovate it, which is why we may or may not have to move, because if they renovate it to an entirely different thing entirely, we're going to have to be out, or they can do upgrades. Either way, we don't really know what we're doing yet, but it's the not knowing that I hate, because me and him our plan was we're going on vacation in May, but we don't want to go on vacation if we're going to have to move. And we were supposed to buy the tickets this month to Jamaica because that's where we're going. And it's like, can't buy them until we figure out if we're moving or not. Because if we're moving, we're not going to spend $5,000 on a vacation.
Right.
So the stress. I grabbed both too. I can't wait to see them in real life. I'm so upset. I really want the Fairy Loot ones, but I already know that people are going to resell them for a extreme amount of money. If I can find them moderate, then maybe, but oh no, man, because these editions that I have are going for like the cheapest I've seen them ever have been $800, but I haven't seen an $800 set in a while.
Yeah, they're oh my god, they're ridiculous. And sometimes, like literally, there's a part of me that's like, should I just do it? Should I just drop $1,000?
Remind you, I told Juan about it too. He was like, "Well, we know what we gotta do if worst comes to worst." I was like, "Worst comes to worst, you have 3 cars."
Yeah.
I think we're gonna sell my edition.
Selling that?
Cars?
Yeah.
No. He gave me one of his cars, so I am driving the newest one now because I'm a princess. But the other 2 are like his babies. So he was like, I don't think I can sell them. And I was like, well, we know if worse comes to worse, we can get thousands for your car. We can get like maybe $1,000 for these editions, and they're not going nowhere because I will snap your neck before you touch them. And he knows
I would way rather like sell other things.
I will sell you my soul.
Ever get rid of these.
I will sell my soul before selling my Illumicrate editions of Agama. Like, absolutely not. They're too beautiful. They're just too beautiful. I can't do them. Ugh, I'm so excited. My first time ever buying special editions were the Illumicrate ones that I got. And I love them so much. And then these are my other, like, nice editions that I'm getting. But, like, everything Sarah J. Maas, when I find, like, a cute edition that I like, I end up buying them. Like, the Crescent City ones that I have, I got these on Etsy. And they're super cute.
Yeah. I have those.
St. Lucia. Yeah, I was in St. Lucia when I found these, and I sent it in the group chat, and I bought it in St. Lucia. And I'm like, well, we can't do one excursion because I just spent like $100 on something.
I got these ones over here too.
I know.
My mom got me those for Christmas, but those are also from Etsy, and they're really pretty.
Oh my god, Etsy editions are beautiful.
Yeah.
Some of them are really, really good.
I'm so bad at it. This one is from...
Because it's like opposite but mirrored at the same time. So it's like, it's so weird to think about. But yeah. New 30 glass covers. I will definitely use those for my reread. Yeah. I don't know if I'll use those for my reread, but
I'll reread my annotated copies. But I'm excited for the new covers, but I still like the OG Throne of Glass covers.
Are my favorite.
I know some people don't like them. I love them. Like literally when I held Assassin's Blade and Throne of Glass in my hands, I was like,
they're beautiful.
I can just tell that I'm going to love this.
I will say the new Throne of Glass covers, I prefer the original covers to the new Throne of Glass covers. I do still like the new Throne of Glass covers. They have grown on me. When they were first announced, I didn't have the best feelings toward them.
Yeah.
They have grown on me. I mean, even when I didn't love them, I was still going to purchase them.
Same. I was like, yeah. When I first saw them, I was like, okay. But now I'm like, they're cute. They're pretty. Like they look more like traditional fantasies, and I'm assuming that they're remarketing them as adult.
I think so,
because that's what they did with the ACOTAR series, and like the prices match adult fantasies versus YA fantasies. So I think they're remarketing, but I still love the OG covers.
It's like the ACOTAR OG covers. I will always have something attached.
I love those.
I love them. And I'm so happy that I own them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so happy I own them because honestly, like I like the new covers. When they were first announced, same thing. I did not like them at all when they were first announced. But I do like them now. I think they're really cute, and I do like the pop of color.
Yeah, I like them.
I will say, having like ACOTAR, ACOMAF, ACOWAR, and ACOSIF. No. ACOFAS. So them next to ACOSIF don't match. Like the spines don't match. And it's like, it's very weird. And just for me, just to me, because I know that they're part of the same series.
Yeah.
But The new covers. I would say that, but I have a big feeling I'm gonna buy the whole damn collection. Wait, new Throne of Glass covers. I love the OG ones. Am I gonna have to grab the whole box set even though I haven't? Yes, you are. The box set is cheap on Amazon. If you want the whole set of the OG ones, because the new ones are coming out very, very soon. Like what, a week or two?
On Valentine's Day.
Yeah, they come out literally on Valentine's Day. So after that, you won't be able to get the originals. I have 2 sets of Throne of Glass hardcovers, so I'm going to go with the paperbacks for the new covers. Yeah, I'll see. When I see them in person, then I'll see which set that I want. I think maybe I can go with the paperbacks because honestly, once the books get very, very thick, reading hardbacks become very hard on my wrists. The 2 of you trying to figure out how to fit more Shayna books in your house is hilarious. I mean, come on. We've all been there. Like trying to figure out how to fit more will always be an issue. My boyfriend and I have already agreed that whenever we buy our house, there are 3 things that are non-negotiable. There are 4, but the 3 main things that are non-negotiable is I have to have my kitchen. That is just a definite. He has to have his garage, and I have to have my library. No matter what, we need those 3 things. The only book I'd want other dust jackets for is Akasif, but no one sells the covers separately. I would try Etsy. See what Etsy has to offer. Etsy might. I would try Etsy.
I got this one here with Nesta in like a dress. I got that one from Redbubble. It's like it says it's semi-gloss, but it's like shiny and squeaky. The best way I can describe it. So I don't know. I like it. I think it's pretty, but I don't like the material it's made out of. But it was like a really good price. It was like $20 or something like that. And then right next to it, I have another one that I got off of Etsy for just Akasif that is like matching the style of the OG covers. So I'm sure Etsy has them.
Yeah. Double stack if you have to. Yeah. Worst comes to worse, I will, but for any other books but Sarah J. Maas books will have their moments to shine. Cousin City has pretty dust jackets. I've seen so many. Yeah, there's so many of them. They're so nice. And the covers are skewed to adult fantasy, so I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to buy the new Throne of Glass covers to annotate them instead of the original covered books. Yeah. When I buy a house, it will be in the Midwest.
Yeah, you can come visit me. We could be neighbors.
Like, we've been back and forth. Like, do we really want to stay in Jersey? Do we really want to stay here? Because, like, Jersey, y'all, it sucks. But, like, there are some times where, like, it's cold, right? Like, literally this morning, you heard me and him, like, we don't have hurricanes. We don't have earthquakes. We don't have hurricanes. We don't have earthquakes. Like, we will constantly, like, be like, oh, we don't get this. We don't get that. We don't get this. We don't get that.
Yeah,
and it's like,
I know that feeling.
Like, we have a lot of benefits. Like, we don't get like crazy snowstorms. You don't get, well, sometimes, but nothing crazy. And it's like, we don't get any like earthquakes or tornadoes, no, nothing like that. It's like the craziest thing is it drops to 10 degrees after 50-degree weather. Like, it's like, that's literally what's going on. It's just, Jersey sucks and it's expensive. Like, I just don't want to be here. It's expensive for no reason. It smells like booty. Okay. Why? Why? Okay. Like, it's just, I don't like it. I don't like it. But like, my entire family is here, which is, I think, is the hardest part. Because like, he has very little family in America, and the very little family that is here is just his like main family, and they're all in Jersey. And then I have very little family that lives here, and most of my family are in Jersey. And then I have one aunt that lives in North Carolina, and then I have a couple cousins that live in Florida. But like, my parents, my sister are here in Jersey. Like, that's my main thing. Like, I don't want to leave my sister.
Yeah. It's hard to leave family.
Do it. Buy them. I highly encourage this. Preferably Wisconsin.
You'd be so close, Cammy. It'd be amazing.
Juan and I have talked about Virginia. For some reason, Virginia's just been in our head.
That's where my brother lives.
We've been thinking Virginia. He's been thinking Georgia. But we'll see what happens. We've gotten hurricanes. We got a horrible hurricane 2012 that devastated our state for months. Yeah, we did get Hurricane Sandy. That one was really, really bad. I remember that because that happened my freshman year. Happened in October my freshman year. My house actually lost power, and we had nothing. And my parents would charge their phones in the car. So like we would take turns with like going into the car, and then my parents had to walk to the gas station. And we lived in a very, very small town. So the nearest gas station was a walk, and it was cold. I remember that. I came home from a background of studying severe weather, so like living in Texas for that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so sick of Jersey. I just don't like it. It's just too expensive. It's just too expensive. Like me and him, it smells like booty, y'all. It really does. If you ever go through Newark, New Jersey, I literally have to go through Newark, New Jersey. I grew up in Newark, New Jersey, so like I know it smells like booty. And it still does. It's not any better. Not any better. Yeah, and I have to pass Newark every single day to go to work and back. And trust me, I know when I get into Newark. I know. Oh, I know. Okay, I can smell the difference in the air. And it's terrible. It's terrible. Or the P&W for me. Yeah. Okay. We ready for another sprint? Because I'm ready.
Yes.
Okay. We're okay with another 45?
Yep. Sounds good to me.
I love 45-minute sprints. I think they're perfect. Okay. Happy reading, y'all.
Yay.
Hello.
Hello. How was your sprint?
It was decent. It was good. Not the best, but I mean, we did. Made it to page 51. I read about like 20-ish pages.
Nice.
But I got so hungry. I was like looking for options. And I'm like, I'm hungry, but I don't want to leave my house. And then I spent like 10 minutes convincing myself that it's okay to spend $35 on food just so I don't have to leave my house.
Yes.
So I got Chipotle.
Woo! I love Chipotle.
I do too. I hate ordering it because I always mess it up. I like going there and seeing them do my bowl, but I'm not leaving my house. I am just not leaving the house at all.
I'm gonna make Brandon go get us food.
See, I was gonna make
the next sprint so I can eat because I'm starving. I didn't eat.
I have one because I texted him like, "Oh, are you gonna take long?" Because I was thinking either getting some wings because we have a really good wing spot across the street, or getting Chipotle. He said, "Oh, wings sound good." I'm like, "Well, let me know if you're gonna take long. So if you're not, I'll order it and you can just pick them up when you head back here." And he was like, "Baby, I think I'm gonna take a little bit long." I was like, "Okay, well, I ain't waiting for you then." And he's like, "Just go pick them up." I'm like, "I'm sorry, but I'm not doing that. I'm not leaving this house." So I ordered Chipotle during that sprint and managed to read 200 pages. And I will say, I'm finding it extremely pleasing. These tabs. Oh, you can't even see
I'm really liking the new. I don't know if
like,
you'll be able to
see tabs just make them so much better.
Yeah. These look so much better than the neon.
Yeah, like I don't even use my neon sets anymore at all. Like I love these pastel sets.
Yeah, this is my colors.
Love that. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually really loving this right now, so I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having the best time.
I literally made a whole annotation on just a rune, right? And
so did I! Rune Dannon!
I did too! And I literally marked up a whole page. And it literally just says, I'm going to spend this entire book just fangirling over Rune.
I love him.
Oh, I literally, when I saw him, I was like, oh, hello, my husband. Where have you been? I love it. I just freaking love it. But how did everybody do during that sprint?
I think I got about 40 pages read, 45 pages.
How
pages?
How much of the book are you? What page are you in?
I'm on page 95.
Oh, okay.
So I can't remember where I was.
I think you said you read like 50 pages during the first sprint. So you probably
so I read about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
But I am noticing a lot more this time around because I haven't physically read alongside the audio since I read it originally.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm picking up on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Which is so fun every single time I reread a book. The expensive part is why I moved out of Paris, to be honest. Also toxic job, but also why so expensive. Yeah. I paid like 650 euros for a shoe box. Can't relate, but like in Jersey, the cheapest apartment that was like okay and kind of decent that you could have found years ago was like $1,200. But now me and him are like just like browsing apartments just to like look like what options were. You can't find anything decent for under $1,700 now. Like nothing. And I'm not talking about like I'm not even like trying to act bougie. Like we're looking at studio apartments. Like it's just sucks. Just sucks. And like our apartment now, it's like the amount that we pay for the apartment now is perfect. So like we don't mind if the rent goes up a little bit if we get to stay here. But yeah, I just don't want to move. Currently suing my old employer because I got hurt in a violent incident, and that is my American dream for home ownership. Otherwise, no house for me. Well, I hope the lawsuit goes okay. Moving, yeah, kind of. Yeah. We were talking about like moving and stuff. Seeing my salary and the fact I'm buying a loan, I don't know what the bank is going to say, but thankfully the company I work at is well known and viewed and highly secure. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Good luck.
Yes, we are. We ended up there with Christina and Hannah working out. We're yeah. 40 pages, nice. 47. I read 20 pages, made tea, and talked to my mom. I probably am going to make some coffee after I eat Chipotle, but I just want Chipotle. I also like went all out with Chipotle. I got a bowl. By the way, the Chipotle bowls now were like $15.
That's a lot. I haven't been to Chipotle in a long time. I get the burrito.
I get the burrito bowl. My boyfriend will get the bowl and then a side of like a burrito, and he'll make his own burrito. And eats like a madman. But like, I remember when the bowls used to be like $9 or $10. And now they're ridiculously at $15. I got a bowl. I also got chips and queso, and I got a Coca-Cola. And I don't drink
chips and queso. So good.
So good. They're so good. And mind you, when I usually get Chipotle with Juan, I usually get the guac because he's lactose intolerant, so he doesn't eat the queso. But like when I get it by myself, the guac is good. It's really good. But I can make guac here at home, and I'm just not gonna pay an extra $4 for something I could make in 5 seconds at my house. But oh my god, like I'm so cheap for certain things and so not cheap for other things. Like I won't spend $5 on guac, but I'll spend $100 on a new edition of Throw to Glass. Heck yeah. So close. I'm eating Mexican food right now too. Ugh, I'm so excited. Like the one thing that Juan and I, because like me and him really want to go back to Mexico. And this year, me and him make 10 years together in November. So we're thinking for like our 10-year anniversary to kind of like go somewhere and have like a mini vacation together. And we really want to go back to Isla Mujeres, which is where we visited in Mexico last time me and him went. And the best part was the food, because like we would get tacos, okay, a bunch of them, okay, and they were like under $1, and they were so good. Like we would have tacos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner all day, every day, like the best things ever. I read 23 pages. I had to start laundry. See, I am supposed to be doing laundry tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to that at all. It's okay. The next sprint, I have no idea if I'm going to end up reading, so I'm going to devour my food. And I have learned my lesson. Reading done. Yeah, I have learned my lesson to not devour my food and read at the same time, because every time I do that, I get food stains on my books.
Yep.
Every time, like without fail. I wasn't able enough and bought the OGA. I love that.
Yay.
Oh, that made me happy as heck. OMG, my old job called me rice and beans because wherever I ordered Chipotle, they skipped my toppings and always gave me just rice and beans. Wow, I would be so pissed. So pissed. I usually hate ordering Chipotle, like DoorDashing it or like having it delivered, because they tend to mess it up. But if they get at least half of my order, I'll be fine. Just give me like chips and queso, and I can eat the chips and queso with whatever the heck you put in my bowl. Just make it good. Consuming my soul. I can imagine, because the writing in those books are superb. Baroon is everything. Yes, he is.
He's everything.
Yes. Oh, I also have Oreos, which just happens to go in theme.
The blue.
The blue. I literally grabbed one. I was like, "Oh, it stays in theme." I'm in New Jersey near Asbury. Yeah, you're like down the shore. I'm like right next to New York, and I hate it. Last weekend, Asbury is it's a nicer area. Brothers book next sprint. Ooh. My friends and I went to a House of Independence for a Broadway rave night. Ooh. Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
It looked so much fun. That one did actually really look fun. I've been like trying to look for things. Like my sister keeps sending me things that we can like do and stuff, because like a lot of parts of Jersey now are having like these random like pop-ups, and then like these certain clubs are like turning into like brunches, and like a whole bunch of stuff is like happening in Jersey where like certain clubs are having like certain specials throughout the week and stuff. And I'm like, Jennifer, I am old. You think I'm gonna leave my house on a Tuesday to go like half an hour away to get like something? And I was like, I'm not doing that, Jennifer. My sister like just turned freshly 21, and a lot of her friends are younger than she is, so she doesn't have a lot of friends that are 21. And all she wants to do is go out, and all I want to do is stay home. Like, I am such a homebody.
Me
I
too.
can stay home and do nothing.
Sometimes though, because like I'm like such an introvert too, where I'll like make plans with friends, and then like the day that it comes, I'm like, oh my god, I just don't want to go. And then
like,
I'll go and I'll have like the best time, but I'll be
ever.
like trying to talk myself into it beforehand. Like, no, it'll be fun.
It's so bad. Like, it's so bad to the point where my best friend already knows this. Like, we'll make plans like a days in advance because my best friend can only go out certain times because she's a mom and she's a single mom, so she can only ever go out when the baby daddy takes her daughter or she has a babysitter, which isn't very often. So whenever she does actually have a babysitter for that beautiful little baby girl, she'll hit me up and say, okay, girls night Friday. It'll be like Monday. I'm like, done, let's go. All week I'm hyped, right? Tuesday, let's go. Wednesday, I'm hyped. Thursday, I'm blasting music, getting ready. Friday comes around, I don't want to go. Like, it's like Friday will come out, I'm like, no. And then mind you, my best friend will call me afterward, was like, girl, you better go home, blast some music and get ready because I'm picking you up whether you like it or not. Because like we have a deal where like she will take Ubers to my house. She'll pay the Uber from her house to my house, and then I pay the Uber from my house to the club because the clubs are a little bit closer to me. And that's just how we do things. So then when we come back, we take the Ubers together and we'll put it in my house, and then we'll do an Uber where a lot of the time she tends to get too drunk and she just stays in my house. Which is perfectly fine for me. I love when she stays here. Make me productive when it comes to reading. I know.
I like sprints.
I love sprints. I'm actually just finishing the editing on my first vlog for my new channel about reading and doing unhinged New Jersey stuff. Oh, that's so sweet.
Love vlogs. They're my favorite videos to watch.
I would love to know what unhinged New Jersey stuff you're planning on doing. I don't know what New Jersey stuff is. I literally forced myself to go because I hate going out because depression, but that was so much fun and I'm so glad I went. Literally, that's me every single time. Like, I never want to go out, but every time I do actually go out and like just let loose a little bit, it feels so good to just let go for a little bit. Because a lot of times I'm also in my head. Sometimes you just need to like not think for a little while.
Yeah.
Even at 21, I was the girl who didn't want to go out, and now I fully lead into the grandma cozy lifestyle. Yeah, kind of same. I mean, I turned 21 a little bit right before COVID. So like I turned 21 in September, and then COVID hit in like March. And I at that point was only going out like once a month, give or take, because I was working crazy hours at the job that I was working at the time. The vet, we all know I have a lot of vet stories. I was working like 50, 60-hour weeks. So I didn't really, like, when I got home, I was barely ever home to begin with. So like I didn't want to leave my house when I was home, but like a lot of my friends dragged me out because I was the last one to turn 21. But no. No. It took me a minute because I was like, no. There's a really good place in Jersey City called Taqueria. Best tacos you'll find in Jersey. No, we didn't. Oh, because I was like, no. 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 But I have been there before. It is so good. We did not go out to eat beforehand, but we are going again to see the bookshops and eat at Tululas. Cool. Sounds like fun. Book co-op is great. I have seen that everywhere. Everywhere. Any tips for vlogs? I did one for Midnight Sun in 2020, but I don't think I did a great job with it.
I love vlogs. My tip, less about filming, but like edit your vlog as you go so that you're not stuck with like so much footage at the end to edit. Like when you film a clip, edit that clip and like keep it going because then it's not as daunting. That's why I love vlogs so much because like they're so much easier for me to edit because I just do little bits here and there. Yeah. But I don't know. Just watch vlogs and see what you like about that, like those people's vlogs, and then try to kind of do that with whatever you're doing.
With vlogs, to be honest, people just like seeing you live your life. So like just live your life the way you normally would and see how it goes. Sometimes playing around with it works too. Like, I used to always try and incorporate some type of entertainment in my vlogs. Like, I would force myself to like go to a cafe or do this or do that. And then eventually I just stopped because I'm lazy and I don't like to leave my house. And I don't know, I just film whatever I feel like filming and go from there. And like recently I started doing like a new editing technique where like I kind of do snapshots of stuff, which is so irritating to edit. But I love vlogs. I will say they are probably the biggest pain in the butt to edit, but they are my favorite things to edit, which is weird. But yes, editing is key with vlogs because vlogs you will end up consuming a lot of footage, a lot more than you think you will, and you'll stay there forever editing it. And
I love vlogs.
I love them. I love watching them. I love creating them. You can't tell my entire channel is pretty much just vlogs. Like I don't really do sit down.
They're my favorite videos to watch. They're my favorite videos to film. They're my favorite videos to edit. They're just my favorite.
My favorite. I love vlogs. They're so fun. And honestly, like vlogs also will motivate me to read because like I'm like, okay, I gotta like make an update for this. Or like just like also like introing a vlog is so fun because like just introing it, telling everybody like what I feel like reading motivates me to read also. But vlogs just do what you like to watch. That's what I say. Like I love B-roll. I do have a lot of B-roll in my vlogs, but just do whatever you like and try editing little by little. Trust me, it pays out in the end. It is Korean and Mexican fusion is so good. I love Korean food. I love Mexican food. Sounds like a good old time. They are not. I love your vlogs. They're not. I feel like that too, but
I feel like people always say that. Like people will be like, "Oh, I'm not really like super proud of this vlog," or "I'm sure this vlog was really boring," and I'm like, well, "Excuse me, I loved it. Like I am here for every little morsel. Please." They're so good.
I get like that with my own videos. I'm very like thing about my own vlogs because they're pretty much all that I post. So it's like when I have an idea of my head of how I want the vlog to go and then it doesn't go that way, I think that it's like, okay, I didn't do what I wanted to do. I don't like it. But Cammy, your vlogs are so good. You should vlog more often, honestly.
Yes.
Vlog more. You should vlog more.
Give me all the vlogs.
Honestly, I want all of them. Like I love watching people's vlogs. Like I go, you are such a comfort vlogger for me. Jan is such a comfort vlogger for me. I love Rachel's vlogs, Lachlan's vlogs. Oh my god, they're so aesthetically pleasing.
I love it. Anytime a new vlog is posted, I'm like, I get like the biggest boost in serotonin. I'm like, oh, a new vlog for my friends.
I love watching vlogs. They're just so much fun. And I think what is so fun about watching vlogs is kind of like just, I guess, seeing people live their lives. But like these are my friends that I've never met in person. So like I'm living vicariously through them and I just want to be with them. And to me, it's like I get to live your life with you for just a couple of minutes a day.
Yeah.
And I love that. I also love seeing people's opinions as they are seriously like just as they're reading a book. It's also really fun to see how their views are throughout the book. My cousin was the first cook at Mongo. Oh, that's cool. I think my vlog is funny because I do the dumbest, goofiest stuff. It's just my life. Yeah, same. Apparently I'm very funny. Did not know that. Did not know that, but it is constantly commented that I am hilarious. And now you can't tell me otherwise. I'm a funny clown in my eyes. Like, can't tell me nothing. Like, my boyfriend will point out, and he's like, "You think you're funny?" I'm like, "Look, 1,000 people follow me, and guess what, sweetie? That's my most commented comment. So people watch me because apparently I'm funny. I don't see nobody watching you because you're funny." Like now it's like my go-to thing because like people are always like, "Oh, you think you're funny? Think you're funny?" I was like, "Yeah, I do. You know what? I have comments to prove it." Favorite, yeah, to watch. I love watching vlogs. I love watching them. I like vlogs because sometimes I just want to hear nice people talk. You know who I love watching because of the way he speaks? Gavin. I love Gavin's vlogs. Like they're so entertaining.
They are.
He does and them are so creative. The way he edits them is insane.
Yeah, he's so creative.
He's so funny. Like
he's so much fun to watch.
He is just a great time. And like what I love too, his vlogs tend to be like an hour long.
Yes.
Okay. He has had vlogs that are like 2 hours, 3 hours long. Guys, I've watched them. Maybe not in one sitting, maybe throughout like 2 or 3 days, but I've watched them through and through. Gavin's vlogs are just so funny and hysterical. Like you can't not watch them. And even Becca's vlogs. Becca's vlogs are so aesthetic to watch.
I was just gonna say I can't wait for his Paris vlogs, but he just posted one today.
I get the notification. It's on my watch later.
Yep, I just added it.
Me too. Because I have his notifications popped up. I have so many vlogs that are fully edited but never post because I think they're boring.
Cammy! Post them! At the very least, share the link with me.
I want to make them public. Just make them private and send us the link.
I need them.
I want to watch them. Please. Please, please, please.
Please.
Because I'm a fancy influencer. Love that. Love hauls. I love book hauls. I also love watching book hauls. I hate filming book hauls because one, I am terrible at keeping track with the books that I get in a certain period of time. And to get the books, to then make a very long vlog, I mean not a vlog, a video about them, to then put them away. Putting these books away are not fun, guys. They're just not fun.
That's why I don't like book hauls, and wrap-ups are my like least favorite videos to film because I just like feel like I make a mess of my shelves then, and I gotta put them all back in the right spots. I don't know.
I don't think I even have a single wrap-up in my entire channel.
Yeah, those are my least favorite to film, but people like them, so I'm like, I'm gonna keep doing them. And it's fun to like talk about a book for like a minute or two rather than like extensively in a vlog. But
for me, I'm so bad at like explaining synopses, and I'm like, I don't know what counts as a spoiler or not, and I'm so scared of giving you a spoiler that I don't think is a spoiler but is a spoiler.
Yes, same. And I'm just like, I suck at talking about, like, I either give too much information.
Me too, or nothing at all.
Or not enough. Like, so half the time I'm either like, I just, like, if you ever watch my vlogs, you notice, like, I hold up a book and then I just don't talk about what it's about. I'm like, I'm liking it. Moving on.
Me too.
Or I, like, start talking and I'm like, no, I can't talk about that because that's a spoiler. I'm giving too much away. And I'm like,
half the time.
You can go online and look up a synopsis. Somebody is literally, it's like, their job to make these.
Literally half the time I'm like, okay, this book has there's a romance, but I don't want to tell you who the romance is, but it's in the synopsis, but I don't know if you want to know or not. I don't know if you want to go in blind or not. Here's a romance that has smut. Do with that information as you wish. Like, it's so hard sometimes to like describe what somebody actually wants to know about a book, because like, knowing me personally, I prefer to go into books not knowing much about them, and knowing that a lot of other people also like that, I will usually just go by like whatever entertained me to the book. Like, there's a book that I'm reading and the only thing that I got from it is that it's a second chance romance and it's fake dating, which is my favorite trope. Fake dating and hate to love, I will pick up in an instant. Yes, Jodi's vlogs are so good.
Hers are my favorite.
They're so aesthetic.
Yeah, I just love Jodi.
Love her. I don't think I'm creating enough vlogs. I think that's my problem. Have you seen mine?
I think vlogs are so simple. Like, it's hard to mess up a vlog.
It is. You can, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Yes, there are a lot of influencers and creators out there that go all out for their vlogs, but if you don't, a lot of ones that do have been doing YouTube for years. I do the most basic editing. Half the time, the editing isn't even that good. I get lazy. And I just post whatever I think is funny to me. Like, whatever you like about the vlog, you post. It doesn't have to be all aesthetic and stuff.
Yeah.
Eventually, you might get there. But, like, for me, my first vlogs are terrible. Like, if you see vlogs from, like, I started, like, a year or two, like, they are so bad.
It's so funny to go back and watch old videos, though, because you're like, that's literally something I did.
I was like,
that is on the internet for anybody to go see.
Like, there are videos where I'm like, "Did I even edit this? Like, did I just like,
I'll, like, be taking, like, a long pause. I'm like, "Why didn't I edit that out so often?" Oh,
And I used to also edit on my phone. So, like, there were only certain things that I was able to do on my phone,
yeah, I still
and
edit
I
from
didn't
my
know.
phone.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it because I could not. The editing on my phone wasn't really the issue, it was exporting. I could never export because I never had enough
There
storage.
Yeah, that sucks. There are some things that I can't do on my phone, like on iMovie, that I could if I had
Yeah.
like, iMovie on a computer, that I'm like, "Oh, dang it. I wish I could do that." But
I still watch the entire vlog, Hannah. Because honestly, like, most of my vlogs are right here. I am usually right here, or I am sitting right there giving an
yep,
update. Like, I don't
I'm
move.
in this room
Literally, like, there are times
90% of the vlog.
sometimes I apologize. Like, I'm sorry that I haven't moved. This is just where the comfortable place is to be
It's
right
the
now.
worst when you're, like, in the same spot and you're wearing the same, like, crew neck and you're like, "I
Yes!
swear it's a different day." I'm just like, "I just love this crew neck, and I just love
Literally,
sitting in this spot, so it
when
looks
I
like it's
when I
not
got
the same."
when I got these crew necks, I'm like, "Look, I understand that I am living in this crew neck. Don't judge me,
Yep.
but it is 2 days later." Okay, my hair is oily. I promise it's 2 days later. I have washed myself, okay? This is clean enough for me to wear, I promise. Ugh, I'm just gonna put this on here because I love him. Guns, they're everything. They're everything. Like his Cheetah Girls vlog, guys. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't take it. I was dying. And then his Hannah Montana one. Oh my god.
And the little
Oh,
skits that he does.
he's so
He's
creative
so
and
good.
talented, and
He's
he's
so
so
good.
patient. I don't have the patience to do that. I don't.
No,
Like,
I know, like,
he
he's just so, like, I don't know, he's so creative, and it's just like,
he
he's on
edits
another
himself
level.
into these scenes. Like, how does he do that? How does he edit himself into these scenes? Like, he did a whole scene from the Cheetah Girls where he incorporated himself doing choreography into the scene. Like, how do you do that? I don't
Yeah.
even have the patience to learn that, let alone do it. Like, I can't even, like, I can't establish that. And, like, his ideas for his vlogs also are just so creative. Oh, like I separately want to make a video for the Kingdom of Wood series. Thought about making it an Italian dish and do like a mukbang.
Tyler, do it! That's an amazing idea! Do it,
That's an
please!
amazing idea.
That's awesome. That would be so cool. Like, review the whole series and just talk about everything, like, recap it, and then make this. Oh my god, I love that idea. Do it.
Do it. Oh my, I would watch it.
I would watch the shit out of that.
I would watch it. I would
That's
watch
awesome.
it
You
as I
need to do
eat
that.
some Italian food. Promise you that.
Yeah, you
I'll
need to
get
do that.
myself some Italian food and we'll have a date. I got you.
If you don't do it, I'm gonna be upset.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. I'm like going to stalk your Instagram until you post it. Just so
Christina
you're
and I
aware.
are just in your DMs like, excuse me, have you filmed this yet?
When is this going up? What kind of Italian food are you gonna get?
We're waiting.
There's a countdown. Countdown.
Do it, please.
I mean, I really want to see that. I'm not even kidding.
That's such a good idea.
It's an amazing. I would have never thought of that. See, look, no,
I
mind
love
you,
that.
I would have never done that.
Yeah.
I
I would have never thought of that.
That's amazing and creative.
Unsubscribe to me and go subscribe to Tyler's.
Honestly, like, what are you doing here? I have no creativity. I just read things and tell you my thoughts about them. Those are my vlogs. I read books I would have read anyway, and I just tell you how I feel about them. Those are how my vlogs go. That's it. If you're doing something different, that means book 2 needs you. Exactly.
That's a good idea.
It really is. It's an amazing idea. I was watching y'all's vlogs and imagine I am. Cammy, come over. Just come over. Whenever you want. Just come over.
Come move to Wisconsin.
Cammy, it's okay. We'll hop on a flight. We'll kidnap Hannah. Go get Rachel real quick.
Drop down and get Lachlan.
We'll just have like a whole scavenger hunt. Not even tell them that we're going. I've never noticed in your vlogs, either of you, that you are in the same spots. I thought I was the only one who did that. Yeah, no, I'm always in the same spot. I like don't move.
Sometimes I switch up the angle. Like sometimes I'm sitting like by my TBR cart, and sometimes I'm sitting like where I am now. I just have it tilted a little bit, but it's pretty much I'm always in this room.
I'm always usually like right here, and sometimes I just face the camera this way a little bit, so it looks like I'm somewhere a little different. But usually, like I put my camera on because like my lighting in my apartment is really really bad, so I have a ring light, and I only have one place to put the ring light, which is on the table. So in order to angle it the way I like it, I can only do it in one certain area. So that's usually why I just go there. But like every other area just isn't nice, and I like my books to be in the background. So yeah. See? Do it. I'm telling you, it's a great idea. You have to do it.
Do it.
I even have an electric skillet, so I really no excuse.
There you go. Decision made.
I mean, come on. What the heck? You have to do it. I need to watch that immediately. Thank you. It's an amazing idea, Tyler. You should be validated now. You have to do it. Can we go over and vlog it? Or whenever you want. I don't do anything. I'm always home. Like literally, whenever you want. Tell your mom, I'm here. And then tell your mom to give me a recommendation. Cammy's mom, great recommendations. Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
First sprint. This may or may not be the final sprint. I don't know yet. It's starting to get dark. But
yeah, same.
I'll see how maybe we could do like one final sprint, like a shorter sprint, but yeah, I think this is definitely going to be the last 45-minute sprint. We might do like maybe a smaller one to end off.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, happy reading, y'all. Hold on. Well, that's what's dying.
I think you're frozen.
Oh man, hold on. Am I back?
I can see your face, but it's just like frozen.
Oh, hold on. Let's just re-enter the studio.
Oh, there you are.
Am I back?
You're back.
I don't know what I did. Okay, well, hi.
Hi.
How was your reading?
I didn't get as much read this time. I think I only read like 20 pages. I'm on page 117. So I just got to chapter 11, but I did get dinner.
Yeah, I literally read, I think, maybe 6 pages because I was eating the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't do much reading this sprint. A little bit, but not much.
Yeah. My food literally got here the moment that we went into the sprint. So I like ran downstairs, got it, set it up, and then ate like a madman. And now I'm full. So I'm happy. Let's see. Okay, once I finish the book, I'll plan it. Good.
Yay!
Finished, and I need to go replace my wig because it's snatched. So, girl.
It's, that ending.
The ending is just like, I remember the first time I read it, I had to reread it about 5 times.
I was freaking out. I literally sat there after I finished it, just like staring off into space. Like,
I have my reaction. Like, I caught my reaction to the ending.
Me too.
I was so flabbergasted. I didn't know. I was like, wait a minute. No, I didn't read that. Right, let's go back.
Yeah.
And then like constantly throughout that entire day, I would pick up the book and just read the ending real quick. It's just like the ending is wild, and we're still waiting on the announcement for Crescent City 3 after that ending. It's just rude.
Sarah.
Honestly, I need to know. I need it so bad. I need Crescent City 3 so bad. I don't know how you waited so long for Kingdom of Ash because I couldn't do it.
Rachel, because her birthday was this week, so she messaged Sarah on Instagram and was like, "Hey, if you're looking for something to get me for my birthday, I would love a Crescent City 3 announcement." And
I love that. Just make my day.
She must have not seen it, because if she saw it, she would have immediately been like, "Yes, I will give you that."
Well, Rachel, heck yeah. How can you say no to Rachel? It's rude. 39 pages. That's amazing. It's getting so good. I'm happy. I didn't read any. It's okay. I barely read anything. Light it up, Hunt. Oh, actually, you guys want to see my bookmark?
Mine has lighted up too.
Mine does too. I love that for us. That's so cute. Every time I see that line, I think of Fall Out Boy.
Light it up. Oh no, Tyler. Now that's what I'm going to think. Oh. It's like, what?
Is it like a,
It's part of like song lyrics. Light it up, light it up, I'm on fire.
Oh, dang it. That's going to be in my head now. I haven't read that. You should. Oh, I thought she meant
the bear.
I thought she meant Kingdom of the Wicked.
Christina's like, you should read Fall Out Boy. Just read the lyrics to all their songs.
She's referring to the mukbang.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was great. Oh. Yeah.
That over? How just what a dumb moment that was for me. It was so funny. Oh, that was funny. I'm like crying. Probably was, honestly. Add it to your CC playlist. Oh god. That was the greatest exchange of everything.
Just the fact that you were like, yeah, you should read that. I was like,
yeah, you should.
I
Like,
think
so nonchalant. Like, yeah, you should. I really think she's referring to the video. Because he wants to do a review on it. So I thought she was just like, oh, I haven't read that yet. Because, the video to do the review. And that's not it at all. Not even a little bit.
Oh my god.
I am crying, guys. Like, full on. I didn't realize these were sprints. Thought it was the discussion live show. Apparently, I can't read. Apparently, I can't either.
Oh my god. That was great. I'm so glad that it's live and it's gonna be captured forever.
That was a memory that was just made, y'all. We will reference this in future things now. Oh my god.
My stomach hurts.
My eyeballs are crying.
Oh, my cheeks hurt too.
My lungs hurt. They're not used to being used like this. Oh my god, I can't.
That was funny.
That was a great time, guys. That was a great time. Apparently. I can't read, y'all. It's getting I was gonna say it's getting late, but it's like 7 o'clock. I'm over here like, oh, it's getting late. It's not. It's just dark as heck outside. It's 7 o'clock. I don't know how to act. I just
Oh.
Oh my god, I can't. I can't. Stop! Help you! Look at that! I can't take my nose. I can't. Like, how? Like, how did I not connect the dots? Like,
oh my god.
literally, right after this comment, she goes, I haven't read that. Like, why did I?
Just the fact, first of all, the fact that Kim was like, oh, I haven't read that. And he was like, I meant the band. But then Christina reads, I haven't read that. And she goes, oh, you should.
You should. Because here's my thing, right? We were literally talking about the video that he wants to make regarding Kingdom of the Wicked, the entire series. I thought she was referring to the book Kingdom of the Wicked. That's what my assumption was, not Fall Out Boy, okay? And then he said I meant the band. When I read this, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh my god. I'm like laughing at you laughing.
I laugh at myself more than anything. Like, I just can't believe that's what came into my head. Yeah, like, yeah, send help. Just send help. As I like get a deep ass breath because I can't catch my breath. Send it over. But yeah, so that happened. Apparently, you know, who said having a booktube channel meant that I read? Because like, guys, don't even get me started. Mind you, every single time, I don't know if it's just me. Every single time people find out that I read as like a hobby, they just automatically think that I'm like an intellectual and I like, you know, like I'm smart and I'm over here like, I read fairy smut. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Like, oh, what's your favorite book of all time? A fairy smut. Why? Like, what makes you so interested? You're not gonna read it anyway. Oh my god, I can't. People just automatically assume because I read, I'm like smart, and I'm over here like, no. I can barely tell you what a book's about. I can barely read half the words in it. I end up having to use a dictionary anyway. Can't read. Stop. Yeah, look, I just got my breath. Sorry, I'm so terrible with bands and songs. I mean, I do. I knew Fall Out Boy was a band.
Oh,
I'm well aware Fall Out Boy is a band. I just was not. Nothing was clicking. Mathing wasn't mathing for some reason in my head. And that's what happened. Yeah, I'm dumb. Welcome to the club. It's it's so funny.
It was just really funny.
I can't. I don't even. I still till this time. I don't even know how I didn't pick that up. I was so oblivious to it entirely. Like it just did not catch at all in my head. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Like I don't know if it's just the Chipotle or what just happened or just a mixture of the two because my stomach ain't adding up.
Oh my god.
When I read it in my head, I read it like the lyrics.
Yeah. I think that's what he meant.
I know.
Christina.
It's so clever. It's so clever. It's great.
Oh
I
my
can't.
god.
Oh my god. I'm like, you guys tell, like, I am just like done. I am just done for the day. Too much dairy smut, y'all.
What is he? Dairy smut.
Oh, what have I done? Look,
wait, there actually is.
Look, okay, Gavin read a whole book on what was it? Was it a whole book on like a poop romance? Dang it, what was the name of that book?
No, literally there is a like a dairy smutty thing. Morning Glory Milking Farm. It's literally a real thing. Is this what you're reading, Tyler? No shame. Give us the details. Is it this one?
Oh my god. Oh my god, what was that book that Gavin read about poop?
The Perfect Poo.
The Perfect Poo. It was called The Perfect Poo.
Yep.
It was
that
about
is a thing that exists.
And Gavin actually liked it. Like, guys, books exist for everything. Christina, I was about to say that. It was a sapphic romance. Oh my god, it's just like The Perfect Poo. That video had me dead. Okay. Oh my goodness. I hate milk, by the way. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I do too. Ugh.
I love milk.
But I can't.
I only drink almond milk now. But like growing up in a Portuguese household, I drank milk every day. I used to love just straight milk.
Can't do it. I don't know what it is. If it's like the taste or like the consistency. I don't know.
I grew up at night. We would warm up milk and have warm milk with cookies. They were called like Maria cookies. I don't know if they're a thing, but like they're like these Portuguese cookies and they have like Maria on it. And we would warm up milk, like boil milk, and have it with Maria cookies as like a night snack. Like that's like what we used to go to sleep with. Ugh, the memories. But I only have almond milk now. My boyfriend's lactose intolerant, so we don't buy regular milk, and I don't drink regular milk enough to just buy it for myself. And I like almond milk because it's sweeter, so I do too. I love Maria cookies. We're up on them. How do you milk an almond? Look, I don't know. There's definitely a method. YouTube it. It's definitely on YouTube. You know how like Google it is now an actual verb? I swear YouTube it is also gonna be one. Because I YouTube everything. I don't know if that's just me, y'all, but I YouTube everything. Like everything's on YouTube. You need to find something and you learn how to do something, look it up on YouTube. I learned how to film, edit, use my camera. I learned how to do everything on YouTube.
YouTube is a beautiful place.
It really is. Like when in doubt, YouTube it. Because it'll be there. You need to fix something, YouTube it. My boyfriend fixes cars. Like he works on his own cars and he learned everything through YouTube. Like he taught himself how to do stuff by watching YouTube videos. Like how do you do that? But he knows how to do it all. He does it all. All right, y'all. I think we're gonna do one final sprint. If we're okay with one final sprint.
Sounds good.
We're gonna do like a short one. How about like 25? Everybody okay with 25?
Sure.
25. Okay, we'll do 25. 25. Dang it. 25. Okay, happy reading, y'all. Hi.
Hello.
What did you do?
I did well. I am on page 149. I'm at the start of chapter 13.
That's amazing. I actually read 20 pages. I actually did really good that sprint.
Yay.
Yes.
I'm pretty happy. I was like, I want to get to the 100-page mark, so I'm happy. I'm 150.
I'm close. I'm at page 91, so I'm okay with that.
Right there.
Yeah. And there are tabs building, so that's making me super happy.
I love the new tabs.
Oh my god, they're so nice, and I can't wait to see how they're going to correlate when I put the dust jacket back on. Ugh. Love it. Learn how to change my kitchen sink faucet. YouTube, man, superpowers. I don't know when you can Google it. 25 pages. That's amazing.
Woo.
No pages.
Tyler, I love how you had a comment earlier that was like, reading sprints make me so productive with reading. And the last two, you're like, I didn't read anything. That happens to me all the time too, though. Sometimes I'm just like, I just want to listen to the people talk, and then when they go on reading sprints, I go do something else.
You know what I happen to do a lot is like when a reading sprint starts, okay, I'm gonna go watch one booktube video and then I'll read, and then I get sucked in.
Yeah.
And then it ends up being like a 35-minute vlog. 30-ish pages. Okay, I think we're gonna end it here. I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say other than I'm obsessed with this book. I don't think that was.
I know.
Absolutely anybody.
Have the best time. I'm so excited. I can't wait to discuss this.
Oh my god, discussing this book's going to take forever.
It's gonna be a long live show. I'm excited.
Crescent City was long.
Yeah.
So this one's gonna be even longer. I think this one might be longer than Crescent City.
Yeah, probably.
This has a lot more intricate details than Crescent City does. Crescent City was more like world building, getting to the characters and stuff. This one you really get into like the nitty gritty stuff.
I'm so excited.
Like audiobooks are such like great ways to get a bunch of reading in when you need to be productive. And sometimes audiobooks make me even more productive because sometimes I'll be like sitting and reading and I'm like, you know what? I need to be doing something. And I'll get up into my audio. And like if my audio is getting good, I'm like, okay, let me find something else that can keep me occupied for the next couple of minutes so I can finish the chapter. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's just me. Like, I hate ending my place in an audiobook in the middle of a chapter, especially if I'm reading alongside, because that way if I end in a chapter, I know where to pick up.
Yeah.
That makes any sense? But yeah. All right, guys. And then we're going to end it here. Wow, it's been 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
I forget how, like, time just flies when you're doing reading sprints. Like, you just kind of forget that time's, you know, a fact. House of Earth and Blood. I should have about
Tyler!
Don't expose us!
I was just drinking my Diet Coke! Rude!
Look, okay, the House of Earth and Blood live show was like...
We were talking about Sarah J. Maas stuff.
We were, for like an hour, and then got into Crescent City.
We had a lot of things to discuss.
We did. There's a lot of stuff going on. And about like 40 minutes of those was, you know, debating on what the third Crescent City book color was going to be. That took up a long period of time.
I'm excited, though. I'm excited for this one. I can't believe it's going to be our last, like, live show for a book.
Watch us just do it all over again.
Right? Just a yearly Sarah J. Maas read-along.
Our annual Sarah J. Maas read-along, you know. It's fine.
Yeah. We will have the live show, though, discussing everything.
Yeah.
Which will probably won't be till
March
is my guess. So
sometime in March.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sprints today. I'm home alone today, but hanging with you all made me feel less lonely. Love hanging with the besties. I love you.
Thanks for joining us.
I was there. Dips.
Tyler!
Oh my God, just call us out, don't you? Please. Just wait until this one, because when we do this, watch you. Who knows how long
I'm like trying to take notes on this one. We started off, doing pretty well following things, and then we eventually would get to the point where we're just like, we're just jumping around now. There's no organization.
Crescent City, I feel like we started with the end and then ended
Yeah.
in the beginning and then went again to like the middle.
I feel like that's what's gonna happen to this one too. Like, we're gonna want to talk about the elephant in the room. So
we always jump because, I mean, literally the freshest thing in your head is the ending.
It's hard not to.
The ending. How can you not talk about it?
Yeah.
So it's like, that's how that live show is going to go. But I'm very excited.
Me too.
Okay, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Please stay tuned and make sure you're following us. Hannah's linked down below, so make sure you go subscribe to her. I hope you guys enjoyed these. These were so much fun. I love you guys so much. Stay tuned on our Instagram and YouTube community pages. We always post updates on those. So if anything, keep up with that. And I will see you guys on Sunday, and we will discuss this beautiful book. And if not, I will see you guys later. Have a good Saturday.